Hey everybody, I'm Stitch Kitten, and today I decided we are gonna use pens instead of pencils. And that's the big theme today for our drawing, cause I don't know about you guys, but I am really good at taking things that are supposed to be fun and making them hard for myself for no reason. Um, my brain likes challenges and problems, and I create them when they aren't there. So, today, instead of using our lovely pencils and our pretty white sketchbook where everything that I do incorrectly is some goofy little mistake that I can edit a million times and erase over and over again, we are just using the pens. We can't erase the pens. The pens are stains. They they go down, they do not come up. So we are living with our mistakes. That's what's happening today. And I want to give uh a shout out to a different cute little subreddit that isn't mine. Because I have been spending a lot of time on r/learn to draw, which is just like a little community server, sorry, community subreddit with like just people post in there and then give each other advice on their artwork, and it's usually very chill and like genuinely very helpful advice. And I really appreciate all of that. Um I also have had a lot of experience going through and troubleshooting silly little mistakes and troubleshooting like things like learning digital color, or how do I convince myself that just using my pencil is okay, or do I get to count as a real artist after how long, question mark, uh random nonsense like that. So it's fun to be on there, and this kick of me doing these pens has kind of come from there because I have done a couple of sketch pages with these pens now. I have to get updated on sketch dailies for you guys because I am um not even a little bit updated on those. And yeah, I should be. Because I have actually been doing them, but I okay. I need a new system for things that I bring into my office because right now my system is that the most recent couple of important things go directly on top of my printer, which means that in order for me to scan my artwork, I need to move things off of my printer. And I know we've had a couple of conversations about my cute little ADHD that's not so cute or not so little, but also I, yeah, don't want to move that when I go to scan things. So then the two notebooks on top of my printer already become uh, a bunch of heavy bricks uh, for big emotional wall to never scan my artwork ever. Um, so that's cool, but uh, I will figure out something else to do with stuff I bring in my room so that I actually scan stuff for you guys. I did find this cute little scanner wand that I used to use a lot in college, and I think it works really well for stuff that wouldn't work typically in my printer, but it doesn't come out as good as my printer does, and I just would really like it to. Is very prone to human error because it's just a hand wand. You just like kind of run it over the page. It's super convenient if you have like little teeny sketchbooks with big bindings, or if you want to scan in like some like big heavy bound books or something, you know. Um However, for my sketches that are made of pencil and the rollers will hurt when they go over it. Um Not the best and also not the clearest. So I will find something else to do with all of that. So I put my sketchbook on the printer and scan those in for you guys. But I do have sketches with these pens already. Um from this last week or so. Also, sorry I still sound like crap. Hopefully, this is the last week I sound like crap because I have like, I'm counting them. I have like 5 more antibiotics left to take. I hate antibiotics so much, guys. I have to take these like every 8 hours for my stomach thing. Because I got some new ones. I think we talked about, I like just started them last time we'd hung out, I think. And then they kicked my butt all week, and I am just starting to feel better, but also I probably still sound like crap, and my nose is draining, so if I have to blow my nose on camera like an absolute goblin, I'm sorry. Um, that might happen. I will also sit here and drink a juice pouch like a child, so you know we're getting a whole variety stream here. And I haven't even started doing those yet. What the heck? I have to laugh at myself because I feel crappy. Sorry. Uh, I do not take antibiotics well. I don't know if you guys take antibiotics well, but I have to take like a big heavy one for my stomach right now. And my problem is like my natural gut biotics. So I'm like killing my natural gut biome on purpose, basically, for medical purposes. It's terrible. Absolutely terrible. I feel crap. But 5 more. I have 5 more sets of 8 hours. And then I get to be done. And then hopefully I get to just feel better and eat food. And that would be crazy because guys, I have been going to doctors for this nonsense for actually years. Like, actually years. So the fact that the thing that ended up being the solution is a bunch of very short round antibiotics is actually crazy. Because even if this one doesn't work, the answer is probably some other short range antibiotic still. So, um, I get to just take like a week of medication, and at some point, one of those will just fix me. And that is kind of crazy. Um, that after many years of dealing with this nonsense, I'm gonna just wake up one day and be fine. I really thought it was gonna be bad there for a while. I was scaring myself. So, oh, I'm actually feeling better today, too. Like, I feel like crap duty, but, like, it's the last couple of days. Like I said, I've got 5 more sets of 8 hours, so I will be done by end of day tomorrow or beginning of day the day after, whatever it is. And and then I get to be done forever, I think, hopefully. That's crazy. Um, but I did have to take like, oh gosh, has it been like 8 days? I think it has like eight days worth of 8-hour sets, which probably ended up being more like 9 days or something, just because I sleep funny and, you know, just probably pushed it a couple of hours enough times that I have a couple of extra 8-hour sets or something like that. Um, Not enough that it's an issue, I don't think, but because I mean, I asked my doctor how careful I needed to be about it, and she was pretty. She didn't seem like I needed to be very. What's the word? There's a word that means like on top of your medication by a percentage, but I don't remember what it is. Excuse me. Drink some more juice. But anyway, I'll stop talking about how I feel like crap, and we'll start doing some of this pen stuff I got motivated to do. But yeah, the pen stuff has been good also for me feeling like duty a little bit, cuz I have had a lot of my extra energy stolen this week from nonsense, and last week, excuse me. Shoot. If I promise if I start being gross, I will leave. Don't worry. Nobody's gotta watch me like have stomach problems. I'm just coughing, I think. I have been draining. That's the other thing antibiotics do. It's just why I said my nose is running, and if I have to blow my nose on camera, I'm sorry. Oh, also the emoji nails are holding up. Actually, like way better than I thought they would, because I figured all these little tiny details would be gone like day one, and here they are a week later. Oh, nail prep is important, guys. It turns out it's crazy. Here, let's draw some cats, and then frickities. Ugh. Maybe I'll have to get a cough drop so I can stop clearing my throat at you guys. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna draw a cat Poison Ivy and cat Harley Quinn for absolutely no reason. I just like them. I guess there's kind of a reason. There was one new episode of that animated Harley Quinn show on Max recently. I don't know if that was this week or last week, but I did watch it. It was good. And I have no cat specific ideas this week. I just wanted to draw cats with the pens. Cats with the pens. So if you guys have cats with the pens ideas for today, I am totally stealing ideas today for cats with the pens. And we're gonna do cat Poison Ivy and Harley Quinn first. And if you guys want me to uh do like some more in-depth tutorial stuff on things like my other art supplies like the pens, or whatever marker nonsense I have lying about or gotten out for you guys, or even my goofy little nails or something, let me know, because I'm not sure if it was one of you guys or if it was somebody off of YouTube or what the heck, but somebody uh has already gotten me to go and open and look at Instagram. I don't know what that was, if it was one of you guys or if it was some other person, but somebody sent me a bunch of ADHD memes on there in a cute little DM thing, and I went and watched all of that. So if that was you, I went and liked your ADHD meme, and uh you are welcome to send me more. Thank you. um I am a goofy little numbers goblin. I did in fact see a bunch of you guys follow me on there and think about updating my account, so that's probably incoming. Also, I haven't updated the link tree for this yet. Uh cuz I wasn't totally sure. Um but I am pretty sure now I am gonna be staying off TikTok. Uh, I know there are a couple of you for whom that is a big sad oh no, but I hate it there. I just don't want to use the platform, so I'm not gonna. Cause I uninstalled it from my phone, and I don't care that it's not there. So sorry. I will update the link tree to reflect that Instagram may not be so dead and TikTok is dead for beasts. Uh Also, a bunch of people said I should get a blue sky. I don't have one yet, but I did also think about that one. So if you guys are on there and you want me to be on there also, you can yell at me about that somewhere. Cause I will look at it and be like, oh, there's a reason for me to make one of those, I guess. I guess I will have to do that. I I think that if I had more colored pens, I well, more of this specific colored pen, I would probably do even more detailed drawings with the pens just because I really like these. Um they're the precise pilot V5 rolling balls, and I really like all of the pilot rolling ball pens. They are super super clean to use, and uh they're really consistent lines. Usually I have never had a problem that I can think of with them off the top of my head. And they're also really not that much money. I mean, they're not like quarters, but I bought a pack of like 5 of them for $6 or something like that. So they're also really not bad. For $6 freedom. Mm. And this one's gonna be Harley, and then I'm gonna have the Ivy one just kind of chillin', but I'm trying to decide what I want the pose to actually be. Maybe just kinda doing a loaf. Ivy kitty loaf. And I know we're not doing like the little cute kawaii cats for this first one, but if you guys would rather me do that for the next one or something, you can let me know. I have been doing slightly more uncanny valley like western style cartoons with the pens just because I think they lend themselves better to that. But if you don't like them, let me know, because I know everybody likes the kawaii cats, myself included, so we can always go back. Kitty low. We should give our poison ivy cat some long hairs. She's very fluffy. Um, I want to give her a leaf accessory of some kind, but I don't know what. What kind of a leaf accessory could we give a cat? Maybe I'll have to circle back to that one. Hmm. Well, I'm gonna circle back to that one. We'll have to give our Harley Quinn cat some. Oh, maybe we'll just. I was gonna say multicolored, like, ear tips, but maybe we'll just make the ears different colors. We can do, like, one of these and have, like, split. That's kind of cute. Um, and then we can just have, like, one paw that's red with star, or sorry, red with the diamond that's black, and one paw that's got a red star, and arm is black. And then maybe like some red and black spots or something. That's pretty cute. I like that. I think that's gonna do. And maybe we'll give Harley Cat a big Cheshire grin just for funsies. For no reason in particular. Being a little mischievous. Okay, and now I have to decide what I want to do for a leaf accessory. Maybe I'll just put like. Maybe I just do like kind of a Bulbasaur cat. Like I'll just put like some little leaves and a flower on his back. That's kind of cute, right? Maybe. And maybe we'll give Poison Ivy cat like a raised eyebrow. Epic. Okay. Now here comes the magic part, guys, where we make the thing look actually like a drawing. So, the way that I use these pens when I'm actually doing stuff with them is I typically will use the red pen as like a sketch because it is the easiest to cover up, and that's basically the only reason. Um, if you have a pen that is like a light blue or like gray or something where it's also really easy to cover up, like that is also a really good one to use for this kind of a thing. Uh, but I just happen to have a really light red pen, and so I use that for doing little sketchwork stuff, and then I can cover it up easier. Like here, I can make this very clearly green, even though it was red just a second ago. And I can do the same thing for the rest of Poison Ivy. Yeah. Well, except for the, I'm gonna leave the flower on the back and uh these big flowy cat locks around the face, red. And give some little whiskers. Oh. And one of the things I'm trying to be a little bit careful of while I do this is not to make the green lines look too clean because then it's gonna look weird that I have fluffy kitty. Right, like if I am doing a pencil drawing or like a final piece drawing that isn't pen doodles, um, it's going to be the line quality for like fur is going to be one of the things where I purposefully add variation, right? So with the pen, all I have to do is just to not be so careful with it basically because it is a pen, it will have more variation just by default. So if I just am careful about being less careful, then I just get some of that little fuzzy texture without doing very much. And then even here where I'm gonna come back and make some of these big fuzzy cat locks red, I am going to add more of this red pen so that it's apparent that that's what I'm doing. And that it's not just leftover sketchy base work. Was that a kitty? Hi. Do you want to come and say hi? Do we get a real cat cameo today, guys? Oh. Look, it's the Mishy. Aw. Mwah. Say hi. Oh, no, you went down. Okay. You just saying hi. Oh, he's coming to say hi to the other kitty in my window. I don't know if you can see them from here. You can kind of see them. Cuties. Here, I'll see if I can kind of sit over here so you guys can also watch the cats. What a couple of stinking cuties. Oh, they smooching. They're so stinking cute. Mm. I have been sleeping so much this week, guys. It's actually crazy. Like, I'm usually really not good at sleeping. I think we've talked about this before, but like, usually I am real lucky if I get sleep, and if I. Hi. Hi. If I sleep like a normal amount, kind of it's kind of like an odd occurrence, you know. It's not it's an event basically. I have slept probably like at least half the time I've been on these antibiotics or something like that. It's actually crazy how much I've been asleep. Uh just cuz I don't they make me feel like crap and I don't want to be awake. Mm. But I guess at least I'm sleeping. But I have been sleeping so much. Oversleeping is bad for you too, unfortunately. What do you guys think of Poison Ivy Cat? Does she look done with Harley's nonsense? I think she's looking very fluffy and done with Harley's nonsense. Sorry, I'm staring at it because I feel like I don't know. Maybe maybe the cartoon cats would have been better for this one. It's it's kind of schmessy. I'm gonna power through, but maybe we'll do it again with the cartoon cats or something. See, guys, everybody can be bad. Stink at stuff more often. It's fine. I think I have decided it's bad though, and maybe I will move on and do the cartoon cats. Uh I also realized I don't have any water though. Water is good for you. You should stay hydrated, and I'm also gonna try and be good to me and stay hydrated. So I am gonna let you guys sit with whatever this goofy nonsense is for a second, and I'm gonna go fill my water bottle, but I will be right back. Okay, sorry. I got distracted. My cat is staring really intently at my window screen. And every once in a while, this other stray cat comes by and bothers him, and then he thinks he needs to go outside and teach it a lesson. And, yeah, anyway, sorry. I think he's just watching birds, but. Hi! He just keeps chittering at me, so, okay. Yeah, I hate this. I don't know if you guys hate this as much as I do. I like the concept, but I'm gonna move the drawing. So if you don't want to watch it move, don't look. Mm, okay, we're back. We're back to not moving. Um, all right. So I think I am gonna do like kind of just the same drawing, but with the kawaii cats, because it was a cute concept, but I don't think the realistic cats plus it was too much with the pens, I think, for a first try. Maybe uh another try, but not today. Give the cat some little fuzzy red locks. Oh, what are you guys up to this week? Are you doing anything fun? I'm I'm kind of just trying to use all my energy to be very done with these antibiotics because, like I said, they've been kicking my butthole. I have not been having a good time. Uh, so if you guys are doing something fun, you should let me live vicariously through you. Or just leave me cute little comments about like your Valentine's Day plans or something if you're watching this in the future. Uh, or whatever nonsense. I just like hearing cute little stories from you guys. And I think I did decide that I I am gonna do an impromptu Mad God stream first, because that seems the most doable for me out of the new variety streams, if you guys were waiting on updates for that. And also, honestly, hopefully, if this like, I cannot tell you guys, like, if you have not had to deal with, like, chronic pain nonsense before, like, it is super draining, and the the best you can ever do is deal with it, and that means that the best I can ever be doing is dealing with it. And honestly, I think if I get to the end of this week and my stomach is just feeling a lot better, I will have so much more energy to do projects and stuff for you guys. Like, I just had like a couple of hours yesterday where I felt really good and nothing was going on, and I was like accidentally so productive just because it's been such a hot minute. Sorry, I'm I'm gonna go check something in my living room. My cats are making me nervous again. Sorry, I'll be right back. Okay, yeah, I think they are just freaking out about all the birds being outside. It's been cold, so I put some birds on the TV in the house. Hopefully that distracts them a little bit. Uh, I want to get like a window bird feeder for them. And honestly, I should probably just make one. Like, yeah, I probably should just make one. A, I literally have a screen frame that has a hole in it anyway, and I could just use that. But I haven't uh added to the ever growing list of projects. Um, but yeah, no, I would like to put up a spot for them to just come and watch the birds, but they will have to just watch the birds on TV for right now because they have to live in my house and I'm a little lazy and I haven't done it. They're mostly very spoiled though, so I think they'll deal. I mean, other than having some cute little catio for them to go outside, I'm basically an Instagram cat mom. Like, it's pretty bad. Ah, and I'm very girl coded today, so we'll be cute about it. Yeah, no, it's really bad. It's not. I spend so much money on my cats, guys. It's actually pretty terrible. Like, I I think maybe one of the first things I said to my girlfriend when we got the cats was, I am not about to go spend $200 on some freaking cat tree. Like, cat nonsense for our cat. Just so you know, if we are gonna do something like that, like, this was your idea, you're gonna be doing all of that nonsense. Like, uh, I'm gonna, like, I made her agree to, like, spend a certain amount of her own money on startup costs and stuff because it was kind of her idea. And, uh, and then we got the cat, and I was like, okay, well, what if I just put in the same amount of startup costs? Because I also now want the cat, and he's adorable. And what if we do buy this giant cat tree and uh take him to the vet for thousands of dollars? Oh gosh, vets are expensive, guys. Private vets, expensive. Uh, I really like ours, and they are very transparent with costs at ours with me, and I really appreciate that. But even still, they are very expensive. And my cat basically was very constipated, and that cost me like almost $1,000 to find out because he can't talk to me to tell me that. So I had to like get a bunch of blood tests and an x-ray and nonsense like that. Uh I should, you know what? My cats are so stinking smart. They are so good at like training, right? Like, I can teach them to do things that I want them to do basically all the time. I can't always teach them not to do things. That's a little harder. But I'm usually really good at teaching them to interact with things. And they're very naturally curious, so that helps. And I I could get like those little talk buttons for them maybe. I wonder if that would work. I could probably even maybe maybe that'll be a craft stream. Set up your own talking buttons for your cats. That'd be kind of a goofy craft stream. Oh, maybe we'll have to do like a Valentine's Day stream or anti-Valentine's or whatever the heck it is, Singles Day or nonsense it is that the other people are doing. Sorry, I have I do Valentine's Day like even platonically with people before I had a partner, so you know, like I just like giving gifts to people I care about, so I'm a little freaking teddy bear, my bad. Uh but I do appreciate the sentiment because it is a very Hallmark holiday with lots of commercialized nonsense about how you shouldn't be alone. I don't care about none of that, but also like I have literally done Valentine's Day like for myself before. Like I did Valentine's Day for myself one year and that was badass. Like if you I just don't get calling it something else to reappropriate it cuz then you're like distancing yourself from the original thing. It's like I don't know, it just doesn't it doesn't make sense to me to call it something else uh while being uplifting about it. Um so if that's not for you, I apologize, but I probably will just call it Valentine's Day now that I've done my whole little explainer. But yeah, I really like Valentine's Day. I'm a goofy little softie. I love giving gifts out to people and having excuses to do so. And I'm sure that some people would be like, you can't just give gifts to like people that you just enjoy on Valentine's Day or stuff. But like to those people, I say holidays are made up. I'm gonna do what I want. Especially ones like Valentine's Day. Valentine's Day made up is all hell. Like I, yeah, it's just some Hallmark nonsense. That's like Coke Christmas. It's a nothing burger holiday, and I will stand on that one. I will die on that hill. And I get to do what I want with Nothing Burger holidays because they're Nothing Burger holidays. So, so just, be nice to somebody. Doesn't have to be a partner or a significant other or a spouse or whatever. Like just just be nice to somebody. Is big love day. Love doesn't have to mean specific things. Just be nice to somebody. That's my take. That's my 2 cents. Thank you for coming to my Valentine's Day TED Talk. Some people could use an excuse, honestly. Myself included. Like, when I say that I did Valentine's Day for myself 1 year and that was awesome, like I'm being totally serious. Like I am so bad at taking time for myself, guys. Self-care is so important and I suck at it. I don't know if you guys see my hair right now, but it is real frizzy and that is because I need to buy conditioner. You know what I know I'm gonna buy at the store? uh I know I'm gonna buy at the store ink for my printer that costs like 10 times as much as my conditioner. You know what I don't know I'm gonna buy at the store? More conditioner for my freaking hair. Cause it's just for me. It's just for me. It doesn't do nothing. It just makes me look nice and feel good. It's like I'm bad at self care. That's the whole thing. I need new conditioner. I should buy some. My hair is frizzy and terrible and dry. And it's mad at me. And you guys can tell, I'm sure. Poor little curls. What do you think of our Pamela Isley cat? She's so cute. She came out way better than the other one. The other one had charm, but it just wasn't coming together like I wanted. We'll still give her a little quizzical look. How about that? Like she's not sure what Ivy's or what Harley's doing. It's pretty stinking cute. And we'll just color the whole cat body light green so that it's real obvious it's Pamela Alley Cat. She kind of looks like an otter. I'm not sure, maybe it's the ears or the extra little fluff. Mm, yeah, I think that's pretty good. I don't know, I kind of feel like it still needs something, but I don't know what that is, and if I figure it out, I will add it. And if I don't, it'll just be a little goofy. I think they're gonna be a little goofy either way, but that's okay. And I think the Harley pose is gonna come out way better with the little kawaii cat thing. Give them some little blushes. Hmm. Sorry, I'm trying to decide where I want to start on inking the Harley cat, because I think I'm gonna have to be a little more careful with that one. To make it look nice. Okay. I'm gonna see. I don't remember how bright this blue is. Yeah, it's still pretty dark. Wait, what about this pink? Oh, that pink might work. I'm trying to find Harley colored pens for her ears and hair. I could just do black and red monochrome cat, and honestly that might look nicer, but I'm leaning into the goofiness. We're being bad on purpose today, and I want to see how it looks. Let's see. Is this one light enough? Aha, that'll work. Okay. I'm psyching myself up for this one, guys, because I want the lines to look a little nicer, and the red is one of the colors this time, like, that's a main color, so... Hi! What's up, Abby? Sorry, my roomie's not feeling good. I think my cats are worried about him. I think that's what's happening, actually. I thought they were being uppity about the birds, but they're just being sweet. They're just checking up on everybody, I think. Yeah, I know. I think he's okay. You want to put my mouth? No? Okay. What a sweetie. Okay. I think I've decided the first thing I'm gonna do is the big Cheshire Cat smile. And try not to screw it up. That's alright. Sorry guys, line work is really not my strong suit, so that's another reason we are being bad on purpose today. Because usually really clean straight lines make me nervous. I'm not usually real good at them. I don't know if that's a thing you guys have caught from my artwork. But yeah, lines make me nervous. I'm bad at line work and lines in general a little bit. Like, I have a lot of practice with line work, but it's really not intuitive to me to be able to make really long, even straight lines. I have to be very careful. That looks alright, I think. And then we have this cute little diamond. I think, I don't know about you guys, but uh my gay show and tell item today is I am pretty sure Poison Ivy is the first like live action character that uh was femme presenting that I ever like had a goofy little crush on. I used to think Poison Ivy was so cute. Um I don't even know what that actress's name is from the original Batman series. It's been so long since I even thought about that I just never thought to look it up, but I totally could. Whoever plays Pamela Eiley in the first Batman movie though can get it. I don't think that's an unpopular opinion even. Uh but it is one I share. She's so cute. I maybe we'll do like Poison Ivy cosplay. Poison Ivy or Harley Quinn or something. I already have the hammer for Harley Quinn. I should show you guys my hammer. Uh if you care enough, I'll go get it now, but also if you don't care, I'll just leave it be. But it's really freaking cool. I got it at a costume shop and it's just like a big foam replica hammer and I love it so much. I've also been watching a lot of people making cheap costume wigs and I didn't even think about it, but one of the things that I have heard a lot of the people that I was watching make costume wigs say is that you genuinely don't have to like make any costume wig out of like actual wig hair or anything expensive if you don't want to, because costume wigs aren't usually supposed to look like real hair anyway. Like, even if you have like a character like Poison Ivy where there is the live action version that you can be cosplaying, right? Like, even if you're doing her hair is like super bright red, like beet red, like it is like rose petal red, I think is what it's supposed to be. Um and if you want like actual hair to be that color, you have to use a lot of dye and it's gonna look shiny and unnatural anyway. So like why not just use something like yarn and like tuck it into place nicely and glue it and beat the crap out of it, you know, so that it looks exactly the same as taking some real hair and beating the crap out of it so that it looks shiny and fuzzy like yarn, you know? Uh and that was such a good take. Like I think the line between being a fine crafter and being a hoarder is very thin and easy to cross, and I get closer every day, but also uh I love reusing nonsense for crafts. Like I genuinely love when I can find an excuse to keep 1002 soda tabs or grocery bags or like nonsense and actually make stuff out of them. Sometimes I just keep those things and then end up throwing them away later because the line between crafting and hoarding is very thin and I try not to cross it, but I get closer every day. Um, and I do try not to fill my house with junk. So, uh, I do end up throwing some of that nonsense out sometimes, but also I do really like having excuses to keep nonsense. Like, uh, just random nonsense that I can turn into crafts later, whatever that random nonsense may be. Uh, so I really like the idea of just making wigs out of nonsense, because I mean, surely, like, I don't know, I feel like there's just so much you can do with fabric nonsense that uh just would make wigs look like wigs without even having any hair involved. And I don't know, when I was really small, I kind of already did make a yarn wig one time, but because the character I was dressing up as was Pippi Longstocking, so I mean, I guess Pippi Longstocking does technically have real hair. She is supposed to have real hair, so it wasn't like, but also if you know the character, like she has like very long red goofy braids with lots of crap tangled in it. And so I made a yarn wig that was basically like two buns for the top of my head to like cover my real hair, and then like little half beehive things, and then put like a bunch of wires and pins and stuff in it so it stuck out real goofy. Uh in a pair of like big yarn braids. And it looked super, I think it looked super cute. I don't even know if I have pictures of it cuz yeah, I didn't really like pictures when I was little because I was insecure, and my mom did not really give a shit did about me. Um, and didn't want to take the pictures really that much anyways. She was kind of just like, yeah, whatever, that's fine. I'll take pictures of your siblings. Uh, go play with your no friends or whatever. Anyway, sorry, I'll stop sad posting on childhood me now, but oh my gosh, what do you think, guys? I think Carly Cat looks like a Freddy Fazbear animatronic about to bother Pamela Cat while she's sleeping. It's pretty cute though. What do you guys think? What do you think of all of that? Carly Cat. Uh, what should we name? I have been saying Pamela Eiley Cat, but that's too long, surely. And Poison Ivy Cat sounds kind of clunky too. So, what about hmm, what should we name our Poison Ivy Cat? Poison Catty sounds. It sounds good, but it sounds too goofy. I'd like it, but it's too far from the original. I think we've got a little bit overboard on that one. Uh, what about? I don't know, guys. I'm drawing a big old blank here. Um, what if we just call it Pamela Cat or Ivy Cat? We could call it Ivy Cat. Cat Ivy. We'll do Cat Ivy. Sorry, I just realized that the names weren't showing up that good on camera, so I was trying to make them look a little nicer. I realized I've not been talking as much today. Sorry about that. If you guys want to give me some nonsense to talk about, I totally will. I'm having a little brain lag. I'm a little slow. recouping from the antibiotics. Sorry, antibiotics. I have been saying uh words incorrectly on purpose more because my girlfriend does that. Um, but also I have noticed that a couple of times people have not noticed or not known what I was saying. So just as a clarifier, I'm saying antibiotics. Oh, what do you guys think of Harley Cat and Cat Ivy? They're pretty cute. I think they're pretty cute. Maybe we'll have to do Catman or something. Uh, I think I'm gonna have to get up and stretch. My back is dying. But these are super cute. And I think this was uh good half the stream warm up since we did this one twice. Uh yeah, and I do I have really liked doing other kind of uncanny realism drawings with these pens, but I think I was just asking too much of them trying to do the cats and put them in cute little costumes and whatever. Um cuz I'm not I just doodle. I just draw cats, guys. I'm not a real artist. I don't know. I can't do all of that. It was too much. I tried to do too much and we failed. But you know what? We can try again later. Maybe. Another day. Another day we'll try with pen realism again. I did some other ones that I liked though, and if you guys go and check out the sketch dailies when I finally move all the crap off my printer, you know what, I will make a note to do that after this stream. I am awake. I am feeling okay. I will do that after this. I will go and upload those. Definitely. Probably. I'm gonna try. ADHD is cool. At yeah, anyway. Oh, I am feel whichever one of you guys sent me that stupid meme, I'm so upset with you right now because I'm playing it in my head. I'm like, I'm doing the thing with my hands. I'm like being goofy. I'm overthinking like my facial nonsense. It's terrible. Uh, anyway, somebody sent me an ADHD meme that was just like, trying to interact with people when you have ADHD and, touch of the tism, and it was like, oh, these people invited me to this thing. Should I like go to the thing? Do they actually want me to go? They actually want me to go, I think. So maybe I should go. Okay, well, I'm gonna go. And then they like are like, should I like smile at this? Oh no, now I'm not smiling. Now everybody's looking at me. Okay, we'll smile. Oh no, wait, I wasn't supposed to do that. This is like a sad story. I was supposed to be saying something. Uh like now I say something and everybody's like going back to it or something like that, or I tell a joke and nobody laughs. Do they even want me here? I'm just going home. Why did they invite me anyway? Is like a bunch of that nonsense. And I I felt a little attacked by that one. I'll be real. I'm ooh ooh. I don't know if you see me doing my neck muscles there, but it's yeah, that's a big oof for me. I'm so fucking insecure uh in group social scenarios, guys. I don't know what it is that makes talking to two people that much harder than talking to one person. But as soon as it is more than one person that I am talking to, I lose like all of my social skills. I do not understand when I'm supposed to jump into the conversation. I don't understand when I'm supposed to be like consoling people. I don't understand when I'm supposed to be responding to things that people are already saying. I don't understand like I'm so bad at group social cues. It's actually really funny how bad I am, or it would be if it wasn't me, because I have to deal with it. But also, like, yeah, no, it's real bad, and I'll have you know, whoever sent me that meme, your mom, you know. Anyway, I will be done. I will be done. Uh got me a little bit. I got it, guys. If you want to also get me, I apparently have my Instagram DMs open. I didn't know about that one cuz I was pretty sure that or they're like not open, they're like by request or something. So I can like decide whether or not you get to message me if you send me something cool. So if you want to message me, send me something cool. It'll be like a reward system. Send me something cool and I I you get insta messaging. Uh but also my Reddit ones I left open on purpose for you guys. So if you want to go say shit to me there, I'm also on there and that is usually where I end up if I'm just doing social media nonsense on my phone or you know what, guys? If you go and you look at my profile right now, I did actually take like a photo on my phone of some of the other pen drawings I did. If you want to go check those out, they're not uploaded to the Sketch Daily like I said yet because I need to get a better system for the things that are currently sitting on top of my printer. But yeah, I haven't, and I will fix it, and I will adjust and manage and be disabled appropriately or whatever. Um, I am gonna get up and stretch though. Uh, I will be right back. I hope you guys think these are cute. I think they're cute, and uh, maybe we'll do like Batman Joker Cat after this one. That sounds kind of fun. I don't know if you guys have other ideas that you wanted me to steal today or nonsense like that, or if you had Space Cat suggestions from a couple weeks ago that didn't get gotten to that we could do little doodles in pens or whatever the heck. We'll do all of that when I get back. You guys just go ahead and let me know. And if you don't have any ideas, that's fine too. And I will not even worry about it even a little bit. Um, because yeah, it's very cute. I I think that it's coming along. Uh, the pen work, I mean. Guys, my lines are so bad here. Watch me try to draw a square without my pencil. This is actually this is not a joke. Look, look at that. That okay. That looks all right from where you guys are. But hold on, I'm gonna move the camera real quick, and then I'll leave you guys with this. I'll get up and stretch. Okay, you can look again. Look at that nonsense. One of the corners is not even connected. Uh, it's squished like a diamond, and I think probably none of the sides are actually the same length. Maybe the top and the bottom, maybe. Maybe the top and the bottom are close. But like, yeah, or here, watch me try to draw a circle without my line work is so bad. Look at that. That's me concentrating so hard, guys. It's so bad. These are so bad. I am a bad artist. Oh. Maybe that's what we should do when I get back. We should do like simple, goofy little pen exercises. And you guys can watch me draw S's for an hour and a half. Oh, my line work is so bad. It's actually so bad. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna move it. I'm gonna move. Don't look if you don't want to watch the thing move. Um, the cord is tugging on something. Okay. All right. I will leave you with Harley Cat and Cat Ivy and uh all of my many pens here. We'll put all of my many pens in the scene for like thumbnail purposes or something. Look at that. Look, it's like a whole thing. Wow. I could make a thumbnail face. Oh my god, the pens. Guys, what do you want to bet YouTube just like auto captures that frame now as like, whoa, oh my gosh, what the heck, the pens? Okay, I'll stop posing and okay, anyway. I'll stop being goofy. I'll go stretch and we will come back and draw probably Batcat and Joker Cat unless you guys have better ideas. Uh Batcat and Joker Cat sounded fun to me. And like I said, I am kind of low energy brainwaves today, so we're doing our best and we will use the ideas that the brain gives us cuz that's what we got. You know, sometimes you just got to work with what the brain gives you. That's what we're doing today. So I'm going to go stretch and I will be back. And you guys should go stretch and drink your water and eat your snacks or go to the bathroom or whatever the heck and not be cave goblins sitting at your desk infinitely. If that's you, you heard me. Get up, drink some water, do something, take care of yourself like I'm gonna try to do right now. We'll be back in a few minutes. Okay. Okay, we are back. Wah. We're all stretched out. And I'm gonna move the sketchbook, so if you guys don't want to watch it move, then now is the time to look away. Don't get any, uh, I've officially stopped saying I'm gonna cancel myself at some point, for that, so I guess if you were waiting on that to actually happen from the first couple of streams where I forgot to warn people about the moving sketchbook, then I guess, you might be out of luck. So maybe you'll have to get uh the legal one. Don't actually. I I I really like that guy. I would feel so bad if I had an actual like negative reason to talk to him. That would be so sad. I hope if I ever have an encounter with that guy, it is because I am the one who needs legal help and not someone against me. That would be preferable. I do not I know we talked about streamers and crime last time, but I typically enjoy avoiding crime. I know that's controversial for streamers these days, but yep, that's me. I'm a goofy little softie. I enjoy not doing crime. My hair is also really bad. I'm so sorry you guys gotta stare at this cotton ball mess that I gotta stare at. Uh, and then my partner is such a sweetie. It is just like, your hair never looks bad. I don't know why you're always so upset if your hair looks bad. I don't ever think your hair looks like bad. I think it's just like a little frizzy. It's a little messy. I don't think it looks bad. It's just like messed up. It's just like, you're just being nice. I can tell. I have eyeballs. I know it looks bad, but I appreciate the sentiment. My partner's so nice to me. I'm very lucky. Also, my girlfriend fixed my computer. I was so worried that the computer was gonna die, guys, and my girlfriend just totally fixed my computer. That's crazy. Get you a girlfriend who can fix your computer, gamers. Gamer upgrade. Gamer upgrade, in-house pit crew. uh, for real though, she, like, went to Best Buy and bought all of the things that she needed to fix my laptop and took it all apart very carefully, and when it made a little goofy noise, she took it apart again, and when it wasn't quite doing the right thing, she took it apart again and she put more thermal paste on a different thing. She's so good to me. And she cleaned all of the fans and the gamer gunk and whatever the nonsense. Also, I I always think it's so funny that people make jokes about gamer gunk on laptops because, like, if you understand how, like, dust on surfaces works, like, it's just very intuitive that laptops would be dustier and therefore gunkier. Um, but here we can drop Batcat and then talk about dust. Since I'm being a goofy little goober today, I guess I'll talk about dust. Why the heck not? Uh, I I am taking the ideas as they come to me. Like I said, that's this is the random nothing stream. Um, I have no theme. I am on low brainwave. we're gonna talk about dust. Dust is our friend, except for not really. Um, Dust is like typically from our friends or us. Uh, Usually dust is literally just like random. Good evening, good evening. Always good to see you, Taz. Uh, it yeah, but no, usually dust is just like random particles from people existing, like particles from your breath or little tiny skin flakes or little pieces of hair or literally dirt from outside. Um and then if you say use your computer, you also get little bits of skin oil. Like if you want to see some gunk, like you should look at people's like violins after they use a violin for like a month or something. Um like anything where you have to like have hand contact for an extended period of time, like I'm sure you could find just as much gunk in the keyboard of a desktop user person as you could uh in my Alienware laptop that is probably or was probably kind of gunky before my girlfriend so very nicely cleaned it for me. Yeah, no, guitars. I have a couple guitars and I have a couple of them. So it gets kind of spread out. Um and I do also have a lot of like handwork technical skill stuff, so I'm pretty good about cleaning my instruments. But when I clean them, it is amazing how much gunk will come up off of those things, like from just very basic use. Or my keyboard, I have a plastic Yamaha piano keyboard, and if you don't know, plastic is a very porous material, and so it will pick up skin oils and dust easier because it's porous. It has more holes in it, and so, um, yeah, my piano. If I just like let it sit against the wall and get some dust for like a day or two, and then I dust it off and play it, the dust that is left over mixed with just my hands and a regular amount of clay, it's pretty gross. Like gunk is just a part of life, I think. People should be less weird about gunk. Uh and I will take this bet like 100 times over if you give me just like someone's basic ass laptop that has less than 5 years of use and has had regular maintenance of some kind, right? Like my laptop. Like if you have like a basic computer user's laptop, uh like somebody who has basic computer literacy, it doesn't even have to be fancy. Uh I bet any freaking person that has the same amount of computer literacy and a desktop, their keyboard has more gunk in it than than my laptop. Like hands down. I will take that bet 10 out of 10. Um people can take my money on that one. I swear, like it's just the contact, and laptops happen to have lots of contact points. So and they're very compact machines, so all of the contact points are very close together. So true, so true. I I mean, I kind of I kind of feel like that is I do want to do some like cute little YouTube tutorials for you guys, but I have to figure out how I one motivate myself to do that. hopefully feeling better will give me some extra energy here soon. Um, but two, I want to figure out like a nice way to have like I just want a nice way to record them for you guys, and I'm not totally sure what I want to do about that quite yet, but I will figure it out. And I have a very wonderful editor, and he is very good at his unpaid job. Thank you. Uh thank you, friendo. I appreciate the frick out of you. And yeah, no, I'm sure that he can help me out with that, but I also just have to do it. And I do think that those will be more like kind of investigative style videos. Like, I have some real obvious ones, like, I love this pencil. Um, yeah, we appreciate the behind the scenes people. They are everybody should appreciate uh the behind the scenes people more. I I I do want to pay him when I have money to do so. Um, 'Cause yeah, that that would be cool. Um, I very much appreciate everybody who helps me out on here. And whether that be just like one time little nonsense or actually doing lots of videos or whatever it is, like I do appreciate all the help for real. It's genuinely like really cool that uh so many people want to support my little nonsense. Anyway, I'll stop being sappy now. Uh it's for Valentine's Day or something. Um but yeah, no, like I have some obvious ones, like I really like this pencil and I really like Sharpies, but also uh I I've kind of thought about doing like kind of a more investigative style video on like some pens or like some odd like media markers, um or I wanted to do when they were newer a review on the Sharpie paint markers, and now I feel like it's a little old, but I could still do that cuz I do really like them. And it's not like this isn't old as hell. But yeah, those would probably be more like Stitch Kit and CSI. Uh, Stitch Kit and Creative Scene Investigations. What do you think of that? Uh, I think I'm gonna have. Actually, I think I'm gonna look up Batman and Joker before I decide what the pose is gonna be. Yeah. Okay, well, it kind of solidified what I wanted the pose to be already, but that's fine. Um, and I'm gonna put my pencil down so I don't use it on accident, because I said we were gonna use pens only today. No pencils. No pencils allowed. Putting it back down. It's the name of the stream and everything. Okay. Mm, I want to give the Joker some kind of goofy prop weapon, but he has so many. That I don't know which one to pick, you know? Like, should I give him a big goofy bundle of TNT? Should I give him a gun that goes bang with the you know, the banner that says bang? Um, there's so many good options. Okay, well, we're drawing Batcat 2. I promise. I promise. We're gonna draw Joker Cat and, hmm. I don't know, though. Oh, you know what? Okay, I figured it out. He's gonna be, like, holding the very end of the cane and like swinging it. That'll be the thing, and then we'll have the bat cat doing like a little defensive back pounce, you know, like he's prepping. I don't know what it is about. I got really into these goofy little chibi cats at some point, and now drawing regular cats feels so goofy to me, cuz regular cats are like alien shapes. Like I don't know, guys. Regular cats are actually kind of way weirder to draw than um fake cats. They are like furry lizards. They have actually furry lizards is a really if you've ever seen like the skeletal structure of a cat, furry lizards is a good description cuz like they are slithery and extendable and then they kind of all scrunch up and yeah, they're weird shapes. They're just weird shaped little goofy guys. So after I got really into these chibi cats, I kind of my brain kind of lost the ability to want to do regular style cats, I think. Yeah, and they're fluffy. They're so cute. And then have big old cane about to come down. And again, I will make this colored and pretty in the end. I think even out of this and my lighter blue pen, this is still easier to cover up. Um, there's probably a color theory reason for that, and someone can let me know whatever the heck it is, but maybe it's like more easily mutable than blue because blue is dark or something like that. That's gonna be my theory guess. Somebody who's better at color theory than me can give me a star if I got it right. Mm, and then I'm gonna give Joker Cat like a hunting tail. Like he's I don't know if you guys have seen cats do the hunting tail, but it's kind of like scorpiony. It's kind of straight up and then it's crooked over at the end. This is pretty cute, guys. I don't know. I gotta give the Joker cat a big nose. Obviously. And maybe we'll just make the bottom half of the face red. The whole bottom half. Because his cat. That's really good. I like that. A periscope. Kinda true. I mean, as far as I know, cats use their tails to detect all sorts of stuff about, like, the air, so they probably are, that's probably exactly what it's doing when you're like when it's just like flicking the little end around and you're watching it like try to attack something. It's probably genuinely being a little air periscope for you know, the the weather basically. I think it's mostly like cats are really good at using like cats are really good at like landing and jumping and pouncing around like little crazy people. And they're really good at using their senses to detect like changes in their environment so that they can do that better basically. I was trying to think of a simple way to say that that didn't have a bunch of fancy science words in it. But yeah, no, cats are usually really, really perceptive about just like little tiny changes in their environment. And so, probably if they're sticking their tail up and they're fluffing all their fur out so they can feel stuff a little better, and like, that's probably exactly what's going on. Is it's being a little periscope, attack periscope. Cats are so cute. I love my cats so much. You would think having two of them now, I would have gotten better at drawing the real cats too, and not just the little chibi nonsense that I had prior to having my own cats. But nah, they're just so cute. They're just so cute. I want to make them fluffy little balls. If you guys want to see me do something that isn't quite as uh gross and not composed as our first attempt at the Harley and Ivy cats, where you should go and look at the ones I have already put up on the Reddit though, because I did uh draw one sketch daily that was like it was what do dogs dream about, I think, or what do dogs dream of, or something like that. I'm paraphrasing, and I drew a dog all snuggled up cozy in the bed with somebody, just a random person all snuggled up with them, and it came out super cute and super fluffy and way more composed than the thing that I tried to draw at the beginning of the stream. So if you guys want to see me not do such a hard flop with the pens, that is a good one to check out, I think. And I will scan all of those in later. Um, I just had a better composed idea for that one, I think, though. They are cute, fluffy little balls. I don't know how anybody. I mean, if you're allergic, then I get it. I might technically be like a little tiny bit allergic to cats. Um, which is maybe why my eyes get so red when I get cat hairs in them. But they're so cute. I'm almost certain that's why my eyes get so red when I get cat hairs in them, is because I am probably like a little tiny bit allergic to their dander. But I love them so much, and I'm allergic to freaking everything. I got eczema. I gotta stop saying words that goofy that nobody. I'm gonna start teaching people on the internet words that aren't real. Um, eczema. I have eczema. And I get freaking like nonsense hay fever in the fall. Like I have all sorts of allergy reactions. So who knows? Maybe I'll even grow out of it. Uh, or am growing out of it, or developing it, or who knows. Hopefully not that one, but honestly, I could put up with sneezing for 10 years. 12, 14 if I'm real lucky, you know? I could do it. It would be no fun, but I could. Uh, I'm just saying, I already put up sneezing half of the year anyway. I think I jinxed myself with the cat hair, guys. That's really terrible. I probably literally had one like on my coat or something, and now it's maybe in my eye. It's fine though. I'm gonna stop touching it. Ah, see? Me too. Um, which is why my boss is upset that I haven't uploaded all these sketches for you guys. Because I have been keeping up with the sketch dailies, and I also have been having great ideas about the impromptu streams and like little craft things to do with you guys. My boss is super upset that I'm dragging my feet on all of that. Um, I I have just been feeling like actual crap this week though, specifically. Excuse me. Uh, and then I got a little nauseous, to put a nice little point on that. Oh, 5 more pills, guys. I've got 5 more antibiotics, and then hopefully my stomach gets to be fixed like forever. Oh, frick, dudes. I I am absolutely the king of like waiting around and not touching crap with a 10-foot pole when it's just like a little bit bad. Like you guys just heard me say, if I am maybe a tiny bit allergic to my cats, I'll just sneeze until I don't have the cats, you know. But also yeah, my stomach thing, like that started off like as kind of just like a really small problem, and uh I ignored it for like a really long time. But like at some point in college, basically, I was not taking care of myself. Here we're gonna do a little yeah. We're doing the final countdown story time montage cuz I'm I'm feeling like I need the motivation. So I'm gonna hopefully pass on some to you guys. Uh but yeah, I felt like it was probably like a small problem, and I just was not taking care of myself, and this is not a joke. I am very disabled and I am a workaholic actually. Like I said I'm allergic to work, but I am too good at taking on too many things for myself. Like I uh yeah, I have probably something on my calendar, even if it's just this or other online things for like every single day of the week. And um I I don't even have like a part-time job outside of this yet. I'm trying to get a new one because I had been trying to do that for a while with some stopgap funds while I try to get this running a little better for you guys. But also yeah, if you guys keep showing up and following me and hanging out and such, then I might not actually need it. And so I've been kind of having decision paralysis and dragging my feet on all of that. Anyway, I got on a tangent there, but I wasn't taking care of myself. Um and I am a little embarrassed about that, and that's why I went on a little tangent, because I didn't want to say this part that I'm going to say next, which is that uh, you you can not take care of yourself and be real disabled and ignore little tiny things until it becomes a big old issue, even if it seems like a little tiny thing, like not going to the bathroom all the time. Like I used to have to sit in some big long college lectures, and I used to just deal with the fact that I had to sit there in many hours of lecture and probably had very little time, if any, between spaces, and that should I have to go to the bathroom, I would have to probably go out of my way uh, to find one, and then uh, hope with both of my fingers crossed that, or both of my hands fingers crossed that I could find anything that's open, because big college campus. Um, and then not be late for class still. And sometimes you could do that, and sometimes that meant you were going to be late. And I, even in classes where I knew it was okay for me to be a little late, I just like was very conscious of my attendance and my like knowledge base in college, and I didn't have a lot of like network and contacts where I could like ask people what I missed all the time, or like, text my friend to get notes and stuff like that, cuz I also am a little bit of a workaholic and I didn't really have that many friends in college. Um because I also wasn't diagnosed, so I just thought I was a goofy little weirdo, and I was way more insecure and super quiet with literally everybody, including my girlfriend, who really appreciates uh, me knowing more about myself, cause she says that she can also tell that, yeah, I was very just like closed off and like shut down. I emotionally, I I didn't want to touch none of my brain stuffs. Um I don't know what that is. Um but if you explain it to me, I will answer. Uh Guessing that I since I don't know what it is, probably not, but no, I just have my one diagnosed thing is ADHD. Just like really, really, really severe ADHD. Like I I get to call the pharmacy and be kind of careful about my medication that is a big scary drug here in the US. Oh gosh, yeah, no, I totally okay, yeah, no. That I didn't realize that was a thing. I have so much of that. Okay. Yeah, 100%. 1,000 times, yes. I missed the first doctor's appointment I have ever missed in my adult life, like a week ago, and I felt bad about it for a week. Like, I'm just starting to give myself space on it, and then this weekend um I slept through my I've been I think I told you guys I've been hanging out with my mom a little bit because the spirits told her that she was supposed to be nice to me. And I'm I'm not looking gift horses in the mouth still, and she's still kind of being nice, so uh we were supposed to get together and do some cute little paint by numbers nonsense, and I literally just slept through her being at my house for like a half hour on my porch, waiting for me to come let her into my house, and I felt so bad. I she just left. She was just like, "Okay, I I hope you're feeling better soon and that you're sleeping well." And she was actually super nice about it, but like I felt terrible, especially cuz she has kind of been trying. Um but no, I am completely time blind actually because of my ADHD. Like I have so bad in like my intuition for timekeeping is so bad. That was what I meant to say. But yeah, I and that does make me super fearful of being late for things or being bad at timekeeping. I didn't realize that that was a thing. But yes, that is certainly a fear that I have and an anxiety that I am not good at. Uh, and in college, that meant that I did not use the restroom properly. I did not use the restroom properly a lot. And I also ate really bad, and I gained a lot of weight, and I was already kind of a heavier person, which, I mean, like, I'm kind of round. Like, I got some boobs. I, like, I'm just, I'm kind of stocky in general. I am used to weighing a little bit more, so it wasn't a big deal for me to gain a little extra weight, but I gained a lot of extra weight. And then I also wasn't taking care of myself. Uh, I wasn't going to the bathroom consistently because I was spending hours and hours in tightly scheduled lectures where I was worried about people noticing that I wasn't there, or dropping some random assignment thing that I wouldn't get notified about until the next week, or random nonsense like that. And at some point, I started getting like just kind of crampy stomach nonsense. Um, just like my stomach kind of hurt a lot, and I was like, okay, I'm getting like indigestion because I'm eating so bad, and that made sense to me. And I was like, okay, well, I have gained a lot of weight, and I do weigh like a little bit more than I'm comfortable with. I wasn't like morbidly obese or anything, but I was definitely overweight. And even for me, like, it was not a healthy weight. And I was like, okay, well, I am gonna try and eat better because that is something I can manage even if I don't have as much time. Like, I can just buy things that are a little bit better, and that can be okay, especially because I was in a college town that made that a little easier for me. And uh at some point, um I did start eating a little better, and I started losing like a lot of weight, like really fast. And from not eating that much differently. And and at first it was kind of like, okay, well, I'm eating different, so I clearly am going to lose some weight, and that's going to be part of all of this. Um, and even good. And I was just really not worried about it, but I was still having a lot of stomach pains, like a lot. And I was kind of still just being like, okay, well, my stomach, like, isn't adjusted to eating this way. Like, I I just have to wait. I just have to figure it out. Like, I can tough it out. I'm a big boy. I can deal with the pain. I got this. Dude bro nod. Um and I have a really high pain tolerance, and I don't always acknowledge that. And so sometimes when I am in an amount of pain where I am noticing it, and like taking note of it, um I will dismiss it because I have a high pain tolerance. But because I have a high pain tolerance, the fact that I'm noticing it is probably something I should be more aware of, right? Um and so what happened was I just kept ignoring it. I just kept uh letting it be a little bit bad, and then a little bit. Oh, I am gonna go make sure that that was not my cats knocking some crap over. I think it was my roommate, but I'm gonna check. Yeah, okay. My roomie just knocked some stuff over in the snacks cabinet. Must be feeling better if he's eating something, so that's good. Man, everybody's getting sick. It's so sad. Uh, Hopefully mine could be done soon. But we'll go back to the story of how I was not taking care of myself really badly. And yeah, and then when I was taking care of myself, I started losing a lot of weight. I was in a lot of pain, and I uh really, yeah, sometimes I am definitely my own worst enemy for a lot of stuff. I have a lot of just like really nasty learned behavior, uh and I can acknowledge it and try to work out of it, but it's still there. I'm a human person and I have some bad habits. And I I did just ignore like a lot of stomach pain until I weighed about what I weighed at the beginning of college. And that was concerning to me for a couple of reasons. One, because I was still not eating significantly better than I was when I hadn't worried about the indigestion. Um, like I was eating a little better, but I was trying to make like small, sustainable adjustments, not like big dramatic changes. So the fact that just for context, I'm not sure about uh the kilos on this one. Um so you guys can do the conversions for me if you want. Or maybe if I tell the story again at some point, or if I do a little clip or something, uh, I can put conversions on the screen or some nonsense like that. But um, yeah. So when I wasn't eating good, and when I was overweight for sure in college, I weighed 270 pounds. Um, and actually, you know what? I will do the conversions just for my own sake. Because why not? Because I'm sure they told me plenty of times at doctor's offices or whatever. Okay, so yep. Yeah, thank you for doing it for me. I looked it up also at the same time, but I appreciate you. Uh so yeah, I weigh 122 kilos and I am 5'5". So I'm not I'm like I'm not even 2 meters tall. Like I'm not even I'm like meter and a half or something. Uh yeah, I'm like 1.6 meters tall ish. So I weighed a lot. Like uh and when I was eating just a little bit better, I got all the way back down to what I weighed in high school, which was 86 kilos. Um, and I did that with very little effort, very little adjustment. Um, Even when I weighed more, I was still getting a lot of exercise because I was walking around campus. I was still drinking a lot of water. Um, I just also was eating bad and sitting around at my desk when I wasn't getting exercise. Uh, and with just like a little dietary adjustment, I got all the way back down to 86 kilos, which seemed dramatic to me. Like that, like 190 pounds, like seemed like too much weight loss for just that small amount of adjustment. And then on top of that, I was still having a lot of stomach pains. And then the other reason that getting back down to the weight I was in high school specifically was concerning to me is that uh I grew up in kind of a food scarce household. Um I wouldn't say like I used to be kind of dramatic about it and say my mom like starved us, and I mean, we were definitely malnourished uh as kids. Um but starved is maybe a bit hyperbolic. Uh but certainly malnourished badly, and food scarcity was a big deal in my house in high school, to the point where sometimes other teenagers, and I don't know if you guys have met teenagers, but like acts of random generosity are not usually their thing. And I had random teenagers who were kind of like tangentially my friend buy me lunch at the student cafe because they had money and knew that I should eat something. Um, and I think maybe people even thought like I had an eating disorder or something, but I just had a it was a wealthier school, and I just had a lot of food scarcity. And so yeah, back in the whenever that was, I'm not gonna dox myself on that one, but I'm old enough that it was a while ago for me too. Not, I know you guys are always telling me I'm the youngest of the old whippersnappers, but it was still a while ago, and food scarcity was a big deal for me in high school, and so the fact that I was eating really regularly, eating slightly better than I was when I ate like the reason I was 270 pounds, like 122 kilos, was because I lived across the street from a McDonald's, and I love McDonald's French fries, guys. I love McDonald's French fries so much that I gained like 200 pounds. Like, not actually, but like what, like a hundred pounds, um, in like a year and a half or something, because I just wanted to, and maybe honestly that was part of the stomach problem too, but I just didn't, you know, yeah. I love McDonald's French fries so much, guys. I know it's terrible. I know they're so bad for you. I can't help it. I love them so much. I will eat them all day. You can give me literally like a bag, like a paper bag full of them, and I will eat all of the French fries. Like, I am the guy that goes to Five Guys and actually eats all the fries that they give you. That's me. I love fries. I cannot get enough potatoes. I love potatoes so much. Um, I I don't know. Potatoes and coffee. Like if somebody wanted to like, actually, you know what? I think that probably if anybody asks me that question again in the, when everybody asks like if you could eat one food for the rest of your life, I think if somebody gave me infinite food of one kind, I would want it to be potatoes. Like, potatoes are just awesome. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Taz. But yeah, I was worried that I had gone from eating an absurd amount of high caloric food to a slightly less absurd amount of high caloric food, and uh drinking some fruit smoothies and some other, like, probably marginally healthy things, but not like huge big life adjustments. So I was trying to be reasonable with my adjustments, and that seemed like a dramatic amount of weight to lose. And then when I was still having stomach pains and I uh had lost all that weight, just the fries. Just the fries. I don't know. Some of the other stuff is okay, but it's like the fries are so good. The fries are so good. I love the fries so much. Maybe they're, and I know franchises are a little bit different overseas, so maybe the ones in the US have some like barely legal MSG additive nonsense that's getting me addicted to all the sugar and gave me stomach problems, but I love them so much. I can't help it. I am addicted. It's so real. I love potatoes. French fries and McDonald's French fries are pretty good. I will eat a lot of them. Um they're not necessarily my favorite, but they're cheap and I lived right across the street. So it was like not even a real walk. It was like leaving my house and going outside for a second. It was like the parking lot was connected to the parking lot for my dorm. I didn't even actually have to cross the street, I don't think. I could just walk through the parking lot. It was like so convenient to just go get french fries. And I did that a lot. And you could also order before you got there and then pick it up, which, like, I was in college, so, like, yeah, yeah. US McDonald's fries. I can't help it. They are definitely an addiction. Um and they helped me gain a lot of weight, and then when I probably was still eating plenty of them. Um and yeah, feeling crappy, lost crap ton of weight, was down to what I say 86 kilos. Um which is actually still more than I weigh now, by the way. I would love to have some of my weight back. I look skeletony. If you guys go and look at some of my very early streams, I weigh a little bit more like what I weighed then. Um I think I got some goofy hate comment back then that was like, "You're a fat, confused old man," or something like that. I was like, okay. Anyway, but I definitely was visibly rounder, uh, not that long ago, and I still felt crappy, and I was still kind of ignoring it, and at some point, it got to the point where I had to where I would get home sometimes and I would have to lay on a heating pad for like a really long time just trying to get myself to feel slightly better, and I didn't want to eat very much at all. And when I did eat, it was probably garbage cuz I just didn't want to eat in general. And my girlfriend was very worried about me because she is a sweetie and she worries about me when I'm not good at doing that. And so she was like, "Hey, you have lost a lot of weight and that's really cool, but also you've lost a lot of weight and you seem to not feel very good. Like, do you think maybe we should say something to a doctor about that? Like, do you want to go to a doctor?" And I was like, nah, doctor, schmoctor, I'll eat better again. We'll call it indigestion again. I'll try again to fix it by myself. I'll be more proactive this time, and then if it doesn't go away, then we can call a doctor, okay? Uh, again, I'm not good at self-care, guys. Be better. Be better than me. I'm not good at self-care. Um, don't get stomach problems, uh, for many years because you let them get really bad. Anyway, I was like, yeah, it's fine. I'm fine. I don't need to deal with that. And then at some point, it got to the point where like, I couldn't sleep for very long because I was in a lot of pain and it was really constant, um, and really consistent. And, uh, I, I ended up, uh, using some herbal pain reliefs that are legal here, where I live, um, and not legal other places. So, uh, yeah, that was, and I mean, that helped, but also, like, you can only do so much for just getting rid of pain, and at some point you need to treat the issue, and at some point it just got bad enough that my girlfriend was like, okay, no, you need to deal with this. You are in pain like all the time. I don't want to deal with you dealing with this the way you're dealing with this. Please call a doctor. And I was like, okay, yeah, fair, will do. Um, and uh, I scheduled. Uh, I was gonna schedule a general appointment with a different random doctor, and then they ended up like having a bunch of random weird signing up red tape nonsense things on their website, and then after I signed up they said that they didn't take my insurance even though they said on their list of insurances that they did. And then cuz insurance here in the US is really cool. It's really awesome. Uh and I really like having to pay to not die. It's epic. It's epic of us. And then I got really disheartened about finding a doctor. I didn't want to do it again. And so my girlfriend found a really nice doctor for me cuz she's so lovely and I appreciate the heck out of her. And she was like, "Okay, here's your doctor. You don't drive. I'm literally taking you. Here's your appointment. Here's your doctor. We are going to the doctor. Like this is happening." I was like, "Okay, fair. There's literally no reason for me to say no. I will go to the doctor." And uh yeah, then I did go to the doctor and the doctor was like, "Yeah, that sounds like a problem. Like that sounds like a big problem." And I got sent off to like 5 different specialists right away. I got sent in for a bunch of tests. Uh, and then also on accident, this is really funny because I tell you guys that I figured out that I was a little disabled in college, and that's where I kind of guessed. That's kind of where I assumed that I was a little disabled more than just like as a funny haha. But also, that doctor's visit where I went in for my stomach pain, was actually also when I got flagged on a mental health screener and got sent off to all my brain doctors. So she is also responsible for getting me all of my lovely brain help on accident. Because she's so cool, and I appreciate the heck out of her. But also, yeah, uh, my doctor was like, there are many things. There are many things, and we are going to deal with some of them. Which of these are important, basically. And yeah, and that was probably the first time I had been to a general doctor in like uh maybe more than a decade. My my mother is not fond of Western medicine. Um, to to be polite, to be less polite, she's a big old anti-vaxxer that doesn't like doctors. Um, and I didn't go to a general doctor or like anything for a really long time. And so, yeah, my general was like, there are things that we need to deal with now. You probably should have come in to see me about this before, but now we're gonna deal with it. And, uh, I got like four different random stomach nonsense diagnoses um, before I got the SIBO one that I have now because uh one it's like a newer diagnosis is apparently a little bit harder to catch. It's uh probably one of those things where had I been born 10 years earlier or something, I would have had to wait until medicine came out or die or feel bad. Um, and or like get my stomach replaced or something. I don't know. Something else dramatic would have had to happen probably. Uh, but also like my specific doctor's office is like super small and super overworked and super underfunded. So it just also did take a really long time for them to figure out what it was. And I went to this specialist for multiple years before I got this diagnosis. Not because this individual person was doing a bad job, but just because it is really hard to get healthcare here. And I, even for things that are more urgent, like I am losing enough weight, I think I might be dying. And is that the case? Maybe question mark. Which is really sad and a little scary, and I have been kind of trying not to dwell on so much, but also yeah, uh don't put off feeling. If you feel bad, guys, don't put off getting it checked cuz like I am here many years later telling you guys that maybe I get to feel better when I'm done with these, but I don't know. I last time I finished my little round of medications and then I had a big old backslide cuz my problem just got bad again. So, we'll see. And sorry, I'm freaking myself out and I'm shaking on camera. I'll drink some water and stop freaking myself out. But yeah, be good to yourself. Do what I say and not as I do. Uh Self-care is really freaking important, guys. That's my horror story to scare you guys into being nicer to yourselves. Like being nice to yourself can actually be really dramatic. Like that's my drama horror story for you guys to feel like being nice to yourselves is important, because I have had to learn the hard way over and over and over again. Like, I'm missing a tooth in the back where you guys can't see it, but I don't have a whole tooth back here because I just was not good at brushing my teeth. Like, it's preventative care, it's for just me. I can make my breath smell nice other ways. Why would I spend time and money actually taking care of my teeth and enamel? That seems crazy and self-centered. Um, but then I didn't for a really long time, like pretty much at all, or like floss or do like any dental anything. And I straight up broke like a whole tooth off of the posts in the back over here. Um just I I think I was literally not even eating anything. I think I was drinking a soda. I think I was drinking a soda, and the acidity from the soda meant that when I bit down on the tooth, I just broke like the whole side of it off. It was really terrible. Um and also because the quack dentist that I paid, who was very cheap, and I should have gone to a better dentist, and I should have listened to the bad reviews on the internet. But I also I still spent like a couple grand fixing this tooth that's not here because it fell out, because the dentist I went to get it made me a really nice crown, fitted it really nicely, and then it fell out like 2 months later, and they wanted to charge me like the whole regimen again to get it put back in. Um they were like, yeah, because like you signed this thing that was like, maintenance and whatever, like you're responsible for all the wear or something like that. So like basically it's like this new car lease, like you step off the lot and anything that happens to it's your fault now. um so that was crappy, and I wasn't about to pay uh multiple thousands of freedom dollars to get that crap put back in my mouth for 2 more months or whatever. Um and I was again disheartened by spending money on stuff that didn't work and time on stuff that didn't work, and so I didn't go see another one. And I'm still missing a whole tooth back here. I've got the posts all nice and capped and covered from where the crown's supposed to be, but the crown is, I think, sitting in my bathroom somewhere in a cute little, like, tooth saver thing, because I didn't know what else I was supposed to do with that crap. Um, and if I had just, decided that my teeth were worth brushing before all of that, I could have avoided all that nonsense in the first place, probably, because I actually do have really good teeth, and now that I floss them pretty good, because I kind of like flossing, and am not so good at brushing them still, but I brush them sometimes. Sorry. I know everybody wants to hear that I'm a big triumph story, and I do all the things, but I'm still not good at brushing my teeth. I floss them, and I drink lots of water, and sometimes I brush them, but just not as much as I should. Um, but also I haven't had any more teeth fall out, so they look pretty good now, as opposed to they're still crowded. I That's my big problem with them, is they're just very crowded. I was supposed to get braces as a kid, but I think it was actually as soon as somebody oh well, thank you, thank you. I would do a big smile, but I'm self conscious about them. I was supposed to get braces as a kid because I've got some big kind of snaggly incisors. And I've got them on the bottom too. I've got like wolf jaws. Um, but no, actually, like I'm a little bit of a snaggly tooth, and I was supposed to get braces, and I think as soon as a dentist, like a child dentist, suggested to my mother that I should get braces was when I stopped going to the dentist. Um, I think actually, you know what? I think what happened was uh I was supposed to get braces, and so true, I love steak. But also not really cuz stuff just gets cuz I have a human person jaw and gums underneath of my teeth, and stuff just gets stuck in them, unfortunately for me. But I do probably use my predator teeth on some other plastic stabby nonsense that isn't going to break them or my jaw. Uh, and I think what happened was she decided she was going to get a second opinion from a holistic dentist, um, who like I think like water picked my gums and then like I think he gave me a spacer for one of my back molars. Um, that was like really bad, but then because he just gave me a spacer in the back, I also got one of my incisors on the left is like pushed even further into the front of my mouth. Um, so that was cool. Uh, and then we never went to the dentist ever again, I think, because I complained about that too much. Uh, and my mom was not about to let me get braces, so we just never went back. That was really epic. But also, as an adult, you know, I've been trying to remedy some of that. But yeah, self-care is so important. And when I'm telling you guys I learned the hard way is because like I as a child was not taught a lot of good hygiene. Like I have had to learn a lot of things like how to take care of my hair and how to take care of my skin and like my teeth, like the fact that I should actually brush my teeth as an adult. And uh and that has been rough. Like and it's just because those were not things that were demonstrated to me as a kid, and they were also not things that I was like instructed to do ever. So there was no reason for me to, and since there was no reason for me to when I was a kid, I just didn't. And uh yeah, and then also as an adult, I now know that I have like really severe ADHD, and I suspect I'm probably on the autism spectrum someplace. Um, I end up like kind of spiraling those things into each other where I will have this bad habit and then I will have personal, like, emotional barriers that because of ADHD dopamine reasons make those habits hard to form. Um, and then also, on top of that, if I try to get somebody to help me form those habits, I have demand avoidance. So I inherently don't want to do it when people tell me to. So it's really, really hard for me to now, as an adult, take some of those things that I have just decided were silly for 20 years, like drinking water and, uh, well, I've always been alright at drinking water, but the amount of water that I drink. I've always been alright at drinking water over other things, but I should drink more water, is what I'm saying. Um, because I'm not good at self care. I'm not good at getting things for myself in general. I should be better at getting things for myself. But it's really hard for me to do that when, if I want to do it for myself, it feels selfish because of bad habit forming from my mom. Uh, and then if I get over that part, I have the ADHD part where it's like, okay, well, it's also just not enjoyable to do because actually going to do it is not enjoyable for me until I like get the water or get the food or whatever. Like the process part is not fun for me because I can't attach it to that end goal. Um, and then on top of that, I if I get somebody to ask me to do it, then I feel bad because they asked me to do it and I don't want to be observed or told what to do. So it's a perfect little spiral storm for me to be really terrible at some really basic things like brushing my teeth or like making sure that when my toes are bleeding from my eczema cuz it's dry that I put like a little bit of lotion on them so that they don't bleed more or like just getting food for myself when people are at work and not about and I have been hyper focusing on nonsense for hours. You know, like there are just some really basic things where like I am disabled and then it's also compounded by lots of bad habit forming. So do as I say and not as I do, guys. Figure out how to take care of yourself and then don't feel bad about doing it. Just do it. Just get it done. You are worth taking care of, just like everybody else. Oh, and I can stand to hear that one too, cuz it's hard. And I know I didn't put any colors in Batcat, but also like what colors would I put on Batcat anyway? So I will put all of our colors in the Joker Cat, I promise. Yeah, everybody is worth being their own project. I am certainly mine. I doing my best. We out here trying. Mm. Man, sorry. I got all dolled up and I just been slouching and saying y'all and stuff. I could do this. I could be all pretty. If it's nah, I don't know what I'm doing that for. Anyway, you know what? I'm just being big MB energy right now. I am rest all femme to be presenting all of this mask nonsense at you guys. Ugh. I I don't know how I nah, I just all dressed up. I just I just felt pretty today. I also I really like this necklace. It's some nonsense I bought at a thrift store that's probably turning my neck green. But I really like it. Uh and also my hair has kind of settled down. I was complaining about it at the beginning, but maybe it was just bedhead. Maybe I was giving it a hard time. Oh, it's got all this freaking acne crap off my face too, and this big old cat scratch. I'm about to be so pretty, and then my cat's gonna scratch me again. Uh, I'm gonna knock on wood for that one. It's fine. He's adorable. He's adorable. He would never on purpose. And I think I'm gonna do just big comic-y outlines like I'm doing right now is what I am doing. I mean, sorry, that was a weird sentence. I am gonna do big comic-y outlines like these right here. Uh, and then I'm gonna put some colored pen down for the Joker, even though that cat is just all black and white. Thank you. You guys are always so sweet. Mm, and I want to make sure I do like any of the real like tell all details for the Joker. I don't think I really need to do the suit because he's got a couple of them anyway. But I could just do purple cat because we got the Cheshire smile going on anyway. That's kind of cute. Um, yeah, we've got the. I guess maybe I could give him like a bandit mask or something. But I don't know if he even really needs that. We'll do it anyway. We'll do it live. Something like that. And then I'm gonna do just like an inner outline here so that I can leave just like red around the Cheshire smile, like Joker nonsense, you know? Big Cheshire teeth. Sweet. I think I'm gonna give the Batman sunglasses a little bit of like gleam, because right now it kind of just looked like he has no eyes. There, that's better. I'm gonna darken this up just a little. Not enough that it blends in with the back one, hopefully. Yeah. Okay, epic. Okay. And I wanted to get a lot of these details here done. Oh, you know what? I decided one last thing. I'm gonna take these big old Joker bandit goggle eyeballs, and I'm gonna draw big old comic stars in his eyes, like he's very excited to catch the Batcat with this cane. And then I have to find a purple pen, so I'm gonna ditch you guys with the cats for just a second. Because I think I probably only have like one purple pen, and it's probably in the bottom of my art cart, and I don't want to make y'all listen to me digging through that again. So once is enough, I think. Maybe. As long as I pick all the colors out right now, what do I need? I have a red, I have a green, I think I just need the purple. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna find purple. I'll be right back. I'm gonna put you guys on the maintenance screen just so you guys don't see my butt leaning over or anything. Because like I said, all my freaking pants look like a diet commercial. It's actually terrible. Okay, I'll be right back. Whatever. Actually, not that one. That one's copyrighted. Something else. Elevator music. Da na 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 na. Something like that. Elevator. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay. I apparently have a couple, so hopefully one of these works. I think one of these is actually just blue and it looked purple because I was hoping it was. But the rest of these, I think I found like four. 4 purple ones. One of them looks pretty dead. So maybe I'll try that one first and see if there's even any ink in here. If not, I can toss it, probably. Hopefully one of these works. Yeah, that one. Oh! It's a little bit of ink in there. Maybe not enough I want to be coloring with it, but probably I could not throw it away yet. Art hoarders be like. It's me, I'm the art hoarder. That one has ink, and is the same color. I think. Actually, I can't tell if they're the same color. And one is like dried a little differently, or maybe they are slightly, maybe they're just like meant to be the same color, but they're like, one is a slightly older pen with like a different ink type or something. What about this one? Ooh, that one might be the winner. That one's a really nice dark purple. Well, let's see. We have one more of these pilot purple pen. I love these pilot pens. If you didn't notice, these colored pens I went and got. Other than this one, which I think somebody gave me, in a pack of colored pens, which is also pretty good. This one, like I said, might be our winner for the purples. But these rolling balls are really nice. Hmm. Yeah, I think all 3 of these are actually slightly different shades. That is the one thing that I have noticed a lot with the rolling ball pens, is the ink consistency is maybe not as great as some other pens, which is maybe where they get to be a little bit cheaper. I mean, not necessarily like the line consistency, but just like the consistency of the ink itself, like how dark it is, uh, in the actual pen, I think, is a little bit different sometimes, especially with the colors. Like, I think all 3 of these, including the one that I said I'm definitely not going to draw with, are meant to be the same colored pen, and they all end up being slightly different pigments, I think, on the page. This one that is not the rolling ball, it's TUL. I'm not totally sure what I don't think I have anything else from this company. But cheapo pens probably that somebody bought me from Walmart, or the grocery store or something for Christmas. And it's actually going to be the winner for the purple color, I think, over the rolling balls that I bought on purpose for art supplies. So, look at that. Surprise winner. This is why I think pens would be a good one to do investigative stuff with, because there are some sneaky little gems in office supplies, and I love office supplies so much. I I think those are probably my little tism special interest, actually. Like if I have a real one that's like actually genetically a part of my brain, uh it is probably office supplies, because I love pens and binder clips and laminate and stickers and frickin' like, I just like crafty things. Like, yeah, office supplies are so cool. I don't know. I can't help it. It probably is a little bit my special interest or something. Oh, am I getting washed out? Frick. Can you guys still see me enough that you care? Eh. I'll see if it goes away. I think it's just the sun shining real bright through my window right this second. But if it stays doing that, I can always change it. Trying to decide whether or not I want the ears to be green, but I think I'm gonna leave them just white, and maybe I'll do green on the inside. We'll give him his little bandit mask. Shading around the stars. Aww. And oh, you know what? Maybe I do have one more pen to grab, but maybe maybe I can reach it from here. But try. It's not all deep in the art cart. It's just in one of the drawers, so I will make a little noise. Sorry about that. I can mute also now that I'm thinking about it. So I don't hurt your earballs. I'm like a smart kind of person or something. Yeah, moral of the day, guys, take care of yourselves. Taking care of yourself is really cool. Whether that is being nice to yourself with art nonsense and doing some frickin' pen drawings so that you actually enjoy doing your artwork because you make everything hard for yourself for no reason. That was definitely at someone specific, not myself. I can see myself on the camera, it doesn't help. Anyway, but I whether it's stupid art nonsense or like actual hygiene or uh going to the bathroom when you have to go to the bathroom, silly nonsense, you know, take care of yourselves, do better than me so that you guys don't also feel poopy. You know, some of us have to feel good. Hopefully I get to join you guys soon, but I'm still learning my lessons. Um, you know, I could do this one that's darker afterwards for like some dark areas and then also use this other one that's a little bit lighter in the rolling ball just for coverage. I think that's probably what I'll do. And then the other one I realized I wanted to get is I have a goofy little like shiny gold marker that I want to put on the end of the cane. Oh, is this one dying too? Shoot. Yeah, well. To be fair, colored pens are not a thing I have replaced in a hot minute. Uh, because I don't typically do a lot with them because I think my drawings need to be very pretty and perfect and finalized. And if you guys see me do goofy little pen drawings that like kind of look weird and bad, like what's anybody even gonna say about that? Like that's crazy. Uh, but also art should be fun. Art should be fun, and I've been getting a lot of YouTube pushing me that are you burnt out? Do you have art block? Do you need like motivation for your artwork? Here's some art motivation, which if even YouTube is taking pity on me, I feel like it has to be bad. Like I probably should take a break from pushing myself so hard, not from art. I really like art. But just from being so butts to myself about it. Oh, well, thank you so much. I always appreciate you guys, and you're always very sweet to me, and uh, I you guys make it real easy for me to keep doing art here with you guys, which is like I have said many times, been a whole bunch of help for me in all sorts of ways, and might even be kind of helpful for my pocketbook here soon if we keep collecting you guys. I gave you guys an if I keep stitches. I called you guys stitches. We're all gonna be stitches. We're all gonna hold stuff together. That was what I said. That's so goofy, but I like it. Um, but yeah, uh, I appreciate you guys a lot, and I'm glad that you guys are sitting here and enjoying yourselves with the cute little cats and don't think that they look terrible. Um, even if I think they look a little bit bad. But I'm also again very used to drawing with my pencil and eraser, where I can take everything up a million times until it looks just right, or my actual computer where I can pick things up literally infinite times, or uh, you know, completely cover up like dark colors that would on paper be a problem for me, etc. Uh, so pens are just a little unnerving for me, I think, because I'm used to feeling like my art needs to be really pretty and perfect and nonsense, and uh pens, like I said at the beginning of this, are permanent stains. They will just be on the paper when you put them down. You can't pick them back up. You can only cover them, and that means that I have to be nicer to myself when I make little mistakes. I have to figure out how to work with them. I have to work around them. I have to find ways to make goofy little cats. And I think that that's been a really good exercise for me. Yeah, I I do like digital painting, but also and I know some of you guys have said like you have to use specific stuff for work or whatever, but also I kind of hate Adobe products and I avoid them like the plague. I know how to use most of them because I had to in college and people really like them, and I got to use them for free in college, so I didn't have to spend whatever nonsense hundreds of dollars the subscription is nowadays. But I also Yeah, if I had a choice between, like Photoshop and uh Krita on a really nice tablet, or like I've seen people use Corel Painter. uh that looks like a really useful tool, and I think that one's uh just a flat license. Oh, is that how much Adobe Cloud stuff costs now? That's terrible. Uh I'm sure it's not the same here in the US, but I'm sure it's something like that still. Uh yeah. No, those things are terrible expensive. Um I really hate using them. But I also am really good at the internet, and I really like open source software. And so I do know a lot of really nice open source alternatives to a lot of like big Adobe nonsense. Or actually, one of the really cool open source things that I found, I actually figured out from my grandma, of all people, um, who like she needed me to help her uh figure out how to put like her email back on her computer. So I'm sure she had some other lady give this to her at some point, and it's just been really useful for her for a long time. But I didn't know it existed, and it's this really nice open source writer tool called LibreOffice, and I use that instead of like all the Microsoft Word stuff. I know that's not Adobe, but like all of the Microsoft Word stuff, I also hate paying for. And yeah, I mean, if you don't have to pay for it, like they are certainly like big expensive products. I don't know if I would say that they're worth the money that they cost now, but they're worth paying for. I'm not saying they're not worth paying for, but they do cost an absurd amount of money now, and I'm not going to pay for that when I can myself use open source software. But big companies are still welcome to, I guess. And uh, while I am here being good at the internet by myself, I won't. Sorry, Adobe. I'm gonna keep doing the suspenders meme with this big freaking collar. I love this thing so much, actually. I just keep playing with it. Uh I'm sure it's made of like tin or something, and uh I think it is tinting my neck a little bit. But I really like it anyway. I should paint it with clear nail polish. Here, let me see if I can reach this pen. Ah. Aw, thanks. Yeah, it was like $1. I'm sure it's some costume nonsense. But also is very nice, and uh is probably not aluminum because it holds up really well. Uh and it just has like a really nice little like clip clasp in the back where it seals closed, instead of having like a little like a chain clip, because I hate those. They're so fidgety. Uh I feel like they come, I don't know how. I I am a little bit of a spaz. I'm so sorry, guys. If you hadn't caught that about me, I'm a little bit of a spaz. And I end up just absolutely like destroying necklaces that I wear usually by just like fidgeting with them and tugging on them and stuff like that probably. Um and yeah, uh if you have like one of those little tiny metal necklace clasps on the back of the necklace, almost certainly I will break it. Uh I have a bunch of them that are just like extra lying around because I have replaced a bunch of them because I am a little bit craftsy and uh I can do that a little bit. But also at some point it's like kind of not worth it. It's like I'm just gonna break it again. Uh I should have a better necklace. Um yeah. Oh yeah, kind of like the I think those are usually bigger bigger links like this, but like um but I think they're usually like stiffer pieces. Like they're not because this is like a bunch of little chain link things together. Um, it's actually like very flexible. It's not like a stiff collar. Um, and I think usually the Cleopatra style things are usually like big, thick, chunky things. But it's similar. It's similar. It's like a modern version kind of. I think it's probably like some 20s costume jewelry or something like that. Uh like I guess I guess like US 20s uh has kind of some Egyptian inspired stylings. Um but I think this one ends up being like Egyptian inspired uh as opposed to actually Egyptian styled, you know. Especially cuz it's such like a I don't know, maybe I guess maybe I have seen some Egyptian necklaces that aren't like just straight gold, but I do think like most of the ones that are nicer ones are just like straight gold that I've seen. Um with jewels and stuff in them cuz it's easier to mold. Uh but I don't know. The Egyptians were super cool. Maybe they have some nonsense like steel necklaces and I can't think of any. I would believe it. Oh, I did them. I did them all by myself. I and they are lasting really good. I did them like a whole week ago, like week and a half, something like that. Maybe even more than that now. Uh I had them last stream. I did one of my thumbs upside down on accident, but other than that they all look really nice. This one's my favorite. It came out so good. It's a little bit chipped now cuz it's been a minute, but they're still holding up. I didn't even put top coat on these. I was so surprised that they lasted this long. I was giving this nail polish lots of crap, and then it lasted a really long time to prove me wrong. I really like doing my nails, and I haven't had the motivation to do that as much with the stomach nonsense. So hopefully, with that being all fixed up, I can keep doing cute little stuff like this. Oh, I think I doxed myself on this already. I'm in my mid-20s. I'm a little bit old. I know I look very round-faced and bright-eyed, but I'm getting a little old, just a little. Uh I think somebody guessed before that I was a teenager, and that was very sweet of them, but nah. Unfortunately, I got adult face wrinkles. They're just being hidden really really well by my nice lighting and uh otherwise generally okay skin. I feel like I want to put some of this gold on the Batman thing now that I have it out, but I'm not sure where. We should add some gold to him somewhere though. And then maybe I'll sign it with the gold one. Hmm. Oh, are you keeping quiet because that was you that guessed I was a teenager, Taz? SRA. I I'm just sure, why not? I'm trying to think of a thing to do for the Batman decals anyway. Do you got a request? Hmm. Okay. Yeah, we'll do like a quick draw challenge. Um I'm still gonna use the pens because we're using only pens today. That's the whole name of the game. So I'm still gonna just use the pens, but let's see. Uh I'm gonna wait until my little timer thingy is on the minute mark, and then I'm gonna give myself like we'll give us 3 minutes for here, I'll put down the nail part first while I'm waiting for the timer to line up. Okay. Uh Usually if I do like little horizon scenes, I like doing some sort of line through the center, so probably like a little two-tone thing. Um and then uh probably paint blue for all of the sky. And I have kind of a gold paint like this that I like, so I probably do that for the sand. Um, I think I have done kind of just like a basic little wave like this before. Um, but this time we're doing a beach, so uh, I'm gonna do I'm gonna do just a line up the side. And some leaf coconut leaf. Break it up a little bit so we have some home fronds. And ta-da! Oh, we still have a minute. Hold on, I can do something. Maybe we want our beach to have like a nice delineation line through the center. Uh, Shape up our tree a little bit. Oh, and we said a coconut tree. Let's just we can put a coconut in it. And coconuts are easy if you're me and you have a dot stencil thing, which are pretty cheap. And if you don't have one, you can use like the end of a wooden stick or a Q-tip or all sorts of nonsense. All sorts of nonsense will make circles. And that is time. What do you think? What do you think our little palm tree on the beach now? Ta-da! I think that came out pretty cute. I'm gonna have to do a mock-up. I do little mock-ups like these for my nails usually. For these ones, I did not. I just typed all the emojis out really big for myself and like blew them up so that I could see them. Um, which I mean, that worked fine. But also, I want to do some little Valentine's Day nails, so I'll have to do a little mock-up for those at some point. I'm sure I'll show you guys those when I get those done. Um, but yeah, those have been more fun for me recently. And like I said, I didn't even do top coat on these. I didn't do like base coat or nothing. I didn't like yeah, these are impressively holding. I have new respect for nail prep. I'm gonna work on the cane a little bit and talk some more now, and then I think I will add Batman like cutie mark or something to the flank of the cat. Um, and then probably sign this. Anyway, what I was gonna say, my dad used to paint me and my sister's nails when we were younger. Because he has really, really good attention to detail and really steady hands, and uh, used to have a big old thick pair of reading glasses, and he would paint our nails. It was very sweet. And one of the things that he would always do, even if we didn't have nail polish on our fingers already, that I didn't realize was like kind of just good to do anyway, is if you wipe your nails with nail polish remover before you put more nail polish on, it actually dries out your nails so the nail polish sticks better. And it's like such a simple little quick thing that I would have straight never thought to do, and had literally seen my dad do for me and my sister a bunch of times and just didn't think about. Um, but also like, yeah, if you want a real quick, easy way to get your nail polish to last longer, literally just like wiping your nails with nail polish remover like right beforehand. Super good tip. I love that one. Um, Actually, super good tip. Actually, I genuinely really love that one. I think that is probably the only thing I do with all of my manicures. Like this one, I didn't do base coat, I didn't do top coat, I didn't like I did a little bit of nail prep, but I have to be careful about nail prep because I will pick at my skin and I don't want to make stuff worse. Um, I'll get like very particular, like really, really particular about uh the little edges and stuff of my nails, so I have to be careful about prepping them. But I do think that I probably the last like year or so, every single time I have done my nails, I just wipe them with nail polish remover first, and that makes them stick a million thousand times better. Like, pretty much no matter what it is. Like, this is some cheap nonsense that I bought at the gas station. The nail polish I was wearing before this that lasted forever was some cheap nonsense I bought at the Walmart. Like, uh, unless I'm doing a UV manicure, which this is not, this is just some like air dry nail polish nonsense. Um, unless I'm doing a UV one, I will probably not uh do anything besides just wipe them with alcohol, and I will probably not use anything but cheap nonsense. And I mean, they've been coming out pretty alright. Enough that my nails aren't broken and that which is mostly why I paint them, because I slam my hands into all sorts of nonsense doing crafts. Um, but also they look nice, they're pretty, and they've been holding up really well, I think, these last couple of times that I've done them. Also, uh, very much a less um uh what's the word I'm looking for? A less accessible um option that a less accessible suggestion that I really, really like, that I am very lucky to have because my lovely girly friend bought me um something very nice for Valentine's Day, I think a couple of years ago. Uh was she bought me like this really nice portable e-file, um which an e-file is like an electric file for your nails. It ends up like it's like a little, it's kind of like a little tiny Dremel but with nail files on the end, and it makes nail prep so easy. I hate filing my nails. I don't know about you guys, but like, I hate it. I hate it so much. It's a sensory nightmare for me. I cannot stand all of the grading nonsense. I cannot stand um yeah, yeah, it kind of does. It kind of does. But also, like, I'm talking about like with regular like pad files. Like, I really hate those. It's really hard for me to put them on my nails and like purposefully rub my nails and like feel it kind of grating me and like hear the file. It's not, I don't like that. However, the portable file kind of makes just like a mechanical whir, and it does make like a little bit of a grinding noise. And if you're me and you're being impatient and you are grinding real fast, then it makes a lot of a grinding noise. But but it also doesn't feel as much like I'm filing my nails. Like, it feel like I feel like a little bit of pressure and a little bit of warmth usually. Um, but it's not as like grating as like a regular nail file. Um, and it's also electric, and I can just put new tips on it, and uh, it lasts forever. Like, the battery life lasts forever. I think I have charged it like twice since I bought it, like since my girlfriend bought it for me like years ago. Uh, maybe 3 times. It's and I mean I don't use it all the time. Like, it is meant to be kind of like a studio device. I have a little here, you know what? It's right behind me. I've got this cute little like Melody Susie portable hand drill. It's a battery pack, and then it's got this cute little drill bit on the end that I can just use to do all of the little edges, and it just cleans it up really nice. And there's like it's got really sensitive rotations, so you can set it to rotations that are like specifically uh things people have, like nail techs have figured out for, like, taking your skin off versus taking off the nail versus how do you ensure that you can like run the little edge along uh like a manicure. There's like all sorts of tips and tricks for that, where it makes it just a lot faster to do and a lot less of a sensory nightmare than the regular files are. For me, they are kind of torture devices. I hate them so much. And I will use them if I get big straggly things on my nails and I'm not at the house, because despite that being a portable device, it's portable like for around a studio. It's not really like something I want to keep on my belt. Yeah, yeah. This is pretty much the one very consistently girly thing that I did, and it's also kind of a recent acquirement because I here, I'm gonna sign this and we'll do a little story time, and then I think we'll be done for the day. Um cuz I do want to say something about my cute little nail addiction, cuz it actually is not something I've been doing a long time, and uh I feel like probably a lot of the time when I talk about it, people assume that I've been like very into my nails like my whole life, and I think nail polish is so cool, and but uh like there's a reason this got done with some cheap nonsense from thank you, the kitties I think did come out awesome. And like I said, I will try to remember and move all this crap off my scanner and actually get these up on the Reddit for you guys. Um, so you can all have cute little kitties on your desktop or wherever you want them, or whatever the heck, or yeah, nonsense. Uh, or to use them for drawings of your own. If you guys send me your drawings, I will upvote all your drawings. I have had a couple people do that, and that was so cool. I appreciate you guys sending me stuff. It's actually just fun to interact with all you guys and your art and nonsense, and you guys are so cool. Anyway, I'll stop being a softy now and go back to my story. But I yeah, I didn't care about my nails like at all until probably 2 years ago, two-ish, something like that. Um, 'Cause or maybe it was even more recent than that because oh gosh, was it and maybe it was even last year. I am so bad at timelines, guys. Time is an illusion. I'm bad at timelines. Anyway, at some point, either last spring or the spring before that, my sister got married. And my sister is uh she is a sweet little snowflake, and I love her so much, and she is a big femme girly girl all the way through. She does all of the girly girl stuff, and that's not usually me. I am non-binary officially, so girly girl stuff is only my stuff some of the time, and even when it is, it's not usually like I'm gonna do a full face of contoured makeup and put like planets on my eyelids and like if I do something like that, it's probably for a costume, um, or for just getting dressed up very specifically. Like that's not usually really my thing. And then when my sister got married, she took me to there's a little tiny nail salon that's like inside of our Walmart. Uh, or I think maybe, I don't know, I haven't been in a long time, maybe it's not anymore. But like I said, whenever I went last, it was like very close. And I had like I don't even I had like absolutely no idea what we were doing. She just was like, "We're going to go get our nails done." I was like, "Okay." She was like, "Do you know what you want?" I was like, "I don't even know what that question means. Um Help." So she was just like, "Okay." And then we ended up getting like kind of matching nails. Like the pattern was the same, but like the base color was a little bit different because she was getting like bridal nails done, and I didn't want to totally stomp on her parade or anything. So I got like the same design that she was getting on her bridal nails on like some little pink pastel thing. Um and uh I after wearing those for like a day and a half, realized that with nail polish on that was like hard and tough and uh nail, like when my nails were like taken care of and prepped and had coverings on them, I could smash my hands into stuff and my nails wouldn't be short little nonsense that I wanted to chew all the edges off of all the time. And uh, on top of that, I realized that if I learned a little bit about going to the nail salon, I could get cool little designs and stuff on my nails that just stayed there all the time. And uh like I used to, for a while, one of my go-tos that uh I used to do, like, just different colors of the same thing all the time, was the Uzumaki spiral, the little wiggly spiral from Jinjito, uh because I just really like that design, and then I had just little spirals all over my nails all the time. And then uh at some point I also realized that the thing that the lady at the salon, I have the problem, okay? I have a problem where I am insecure about everything until it comes to like a task or like like a skill, and then I think I'm Superman, because I was like watching the lady at the nail salon who has like a tech license and her cute little mask on and a bunch of years of experience. I was just like, I can do that. I I can do that at home. Like that's not even hard. Um, and I said something along those lines to my girlfriend, and she was like, "Well, if you actually think that, like, the stuff that it takes to do that kind of thing at home, like, it's really not that much more money than just going to the salon. It's just that it's time and effort, and do you really want to do all of that?" And I was like, "Yeah, I totally can. I can totally do that." And then I did the acrylics like one time, my at home set of acrylics, cuz I have like actual acrylic like studio powder. I don't know why I decided that was what I wanted to do, but I did. I was like, I want to do it exactly like at the salon. Um, and if you guys haven't seen anybody work with that stuff, it is like basically like powdery clay while you're trying to work with it. And you have to kind of like let it drip and push it and settle into place. Um, Otherwise, it looks nasty. And then you still have to clean it up after that. And you have to set it for a really long time and you have to do it really carefully. And you also, if you're me and you're a little bit dumb, you have to do it on your own fingers. So, yeah, that was not my smartest shining moment, but it did come with at home nail salon supplies like the pretty little e-file, and now I have a lot of knowledge about my nails. They have just been a hyperfixation essentially. My sister did this to me. It's her fault. I blame her, but they do look pretty, and I don't chew on them anymore, so that's good. And I don't break them on nonsense while I'm crafting usually, which is also good. And actually, like, one of the things I didn't even think about um is it just also makes it easier to tell where they are when I'm crafting, if they are a bright saturated color as opposed to the color of my skin, because if I have like a nail that's like this long, right? Like this is hanging off of my finger a good deal, right? Like you guys can see the undernail there. Like these are getting long. If I'm like crafting with these, uh yeah, I give myself a good pat on the back cuz they have come a long way and my hands look really nice and I do really enjoy that kind of like process now. It's just a lot of effort. And I haven't done the acrylics again cuz yeah, that was a lot. That was and when I did the acrylics the first time, I did it without the e-file. So imagine trying to basically use a nail file on hard plastic. That was what I thought was a good idea. Um, was not a good idea, and it took me like I think actually like a dozen hours or something to do a set of nails uh that were not even that good. And yeah, not something I would recommend. If you want to do hard acrylics of any kind or like gel UV stuff, I would recommend not doing that stuff by hand because it sucks. It sucks doing it by hand. Uh, but they do look really nice. and my cute little smiley faces are holding up real well, and maybe they'll be here next week. We'll see how much they chip this week and how much I want to do the Valentine's Day nails. But but yeah, they're holding up, and uh bittersweet thank you to my sister for accidentally hoisting hyperfixation upon me. Um, cuz now I have nails that are way better for crafting. Actually, honestly, even if you're not a girly or femme presenting or whatever, like, if you are somebody that works with your hands a lot and you want your hands to be nice, like, get you a manicure every once in a while for real. Like, just clear polish, doesn't even have to be something that looks pretty, like, or just get yourself like a regular nail file and some little cuticle pull or something. Like honestly, just knowing how to clean my cuticles was such a big frickin' deal changer. Like, my cuticles used to be so overgrown, and I just thought cuticles looked like that. And most I'm sure there's a bunch of people, and most of the yeah, or you could wear gloves. I I don't really like gloves because I'm a little tism baby and I got sensory issues. But like, you could wear the gloves. I just do the nails. Um, but yeah, no, like, I'm sure there's plenty of people that just decide that their nails are supposed to look like that. Like I did with really overgrown cuticles and scraggly hangnail nonsense and skin peeling. Uh, but yeah, I got some cuticle oil. That stuff is awesome. Lots of it's just basically like bee oil, like you would put on your face, but like for your hands. Super nice. It's just good lotion also. If you decide you hate it, for your fingers, you could that that one, the cuticle thing, like just having like one of those little sticks that you can clean your cuticles with, and then also just like a file of some variety. Like, I think now that I have been taking better care of my nails, like, I feel like that is maybe minus the nail oil, like the cuticle stick and the file are basics. Like, everyone should have those. Like, I am better about doing that than I am at brushing my teeth, and that is not a joke. That is just real hard tism facts from me right now. I am not that good at brushing my teeth. I love the way my cuticles feel when they're clean though. It's so nice. It's so nice. Um and yeah, that's my hyperfixation story time. If you guys wanna figure stuff out, you can totally do that. But also, if you decide that you can figure stuff out because you see somebody who's really adept at it doing it uh in a way that looks easy, maybe don't be me, and decide that's easy. I can do that. I mean, it's like a file. Like, it's electric and all, but like, do you really gotta be that careful? Like, I mean, you slip like a little bit, like, sure, you'll cut yourself or whatever, but like, it'll grow back in weeks, months, whenever. Anyway, uh, suck at things safely. That's my that's my PSA for today. Be kind to yourself and stuck. Bleh. I was gonna say stink at things safely, and then I went to say suck at things safely at the same time. And that is just as appropriate as me actually saying the thing, honestly, because, yeah, we are sticking with our mistakes today. We're drawing in pen. We're talking about, uh, hyperfixations that seem like I probably have been enjoying these for a really long time and are actually just hyperfixations. But, uh, yeah, I think the cats came out super cute, and I hope you guys enjoyed the cats and my rambling today. And I think we got some good ones, even if they were a little bit slow, and we started out a little bit slow. But I will be here for more cats again, and maybe we'll think of some more like themed actual ideas before I come back so that I have some actual ideas for you guys and don't stall while I think of things to draw. Thank you, Daz. Um, yeah, it's always enjoyable for me too. I appreciate you guys showing up to hang out with me. So I hope you guys like these cats. I thought that they were really cute, even if we only got a couple of them done. They were super fun to do, and I think our little Joker Cheshire Cat and Batman and the Harley Quinn and Ivy cats are maybe some of my favorite out of the cosplay cats so far. So I'm glad we did those, even if took us a little bit longer to get started today. Not that I'm ever all that quick to start up. Sorry about that. I swear, at some point, uh, the little ADHD tip thing in the beginning will be funny, and uh, it'll be funny because I'll start on time, surely. Um, someday, someday I'll start on time, guys. I'm gonna make that part of my outro. Someday I'll start on time. Hopefully not. I mean, hopefully not making it part of my outro. Oh gosh. Anyway, thanks for hanging out with me today, guys. This was fun. We will find more cats to draw next week, or whatever else it ends up being that we draw. We will find some more art stuffs to do. I will see about maybe getting one of those variety streams up for you guys maybe before next week, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I just have some free time. I'm looking at my calendar, but uh we'll see. We'll see what happens. I don't want to promise you guys those because they are going to be kind of impromptu, but if you want to look out for them, go ahead and put your little follower engagement thingy on, and I'm sure it will let you know when I go live for those on whichever platform you've decided to be notified. And yeah, so hopefully you guys enjoy those too when I do those. And if that happens to be before next week, you guys should totally leave me some comments or leave me a cool little thumbs up or a follow or whatever the heck it is that you are doing on the platform you're watching this on. And thank you so much for all of the engagement. You guys make it super fun to do all of this and to be here with you guys. If you guys want to leave me more engagement on any of my other platforms, I will try to update that LinkedIn because right now it does say that I'm on TikTok, which I'm not anymore because of the US maybe being banned. And even if we're not, I kind of don't want to use it anyway. So I'm not going to use it. I will update the LinkedIn to reflect, or sorry, Linktree. I said LinkedIn. Linktree to reflect that, the little Linktree in my card. And I will also update it to maybe put Instagram on there because you guys keep bugging me on Instagram and bugging me. You guys keep talking to me on Instagram, and I really appreciate that and think that that's a lot of fun. So I will hopefully go and put some cute little cats over there for you guys at some point when I convince myself to, you know, touch the outside world and access the internet individually and through something other than this direct little stream. And yeah, if you guys want to engage with me on any of the other stuff in the card, that's also super cool. There's a bunch of stuff there. Um, and yeah, if you want to catch any of this stream because you missed some, or if you want to catch a different stream that you missed, or if you just want to go see some other nonsense that I'm doing, go ahead and go over on to YouTube and watch it there. And I appreciate any of you guys that do that. That is so cool to see cross engagement from you guys. um, it makes me feel warm and gooey inside that you guys actually like want to watch my cute little cat nonsense or my little cartoon drawings or whatever it is I'm doing this week. I really appreciate it. It makes it fun to do. And yeah, so if you want to check out any of that, that's all in the card. These go up on YouTube usually within the week before I stream again next, and it should just be here on Twitch directly after I stream. If you guys miss something, you want to go back and catch up or something like that, and uh, all of that is really cool of you guys. I appreciate you. And yeah, if you want something else from me, go ahead and leave me a cute little comment or DM me or whatever the heck and be like, I want rainbow unicorn stickers this week or something. I don't know. I want nail patterns on the beach. Any nonsense like that. I will look at all of those and be my cute little numbers goblin self, and I will ensure that anything that you guys send to me as a suggestion is at the very least considered. And I really appreciate all of you guys for being here. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. I hope you guys all have a really lovely week. Keep your gas masks on, take care of yourself, or put your gas mask on first is what I meant to say. That's what I have been saying. Um just like help yourself before others in emergencies, crisis situations like uh I screwed the very end up. Sorry about that. I was so close, but now you guys get to hear me ramble a little bit and tell you thanks. Thanks so much. Have a good week. Be kind to yourselves. Self care is important, all that nonsense. And yeah. Bye.